Alright, hello everyone and welcome back to Elko Speedway for the Menards 250. Brought to you by Shore Lunch, Dutch Boy, and Star Key. As always, appreciate everyone hanging out tonight, watching some NASCAR racing tonight. Got the Arca series out, doing 250 laps on this 3/8 oval. Be just shy of 94 miles. Just wrapped up qualifying here. And we're going to get 30 laps of the power stocks, 30 laps of the Thunder cars, and then 40 laps of the late models. Hope everyone's having a great night. Got a great night of racing here for you. You can see they got all the cars lined up in the infield here. Arca cars will have 2 pit stops during the race, lap 75 and 175.
It's time for our local feature events. Starting off with the power stock. Starting up front is going to be the number 62 from St. Paul, Minnesota, former champion Tommy Doughton. Alongside him, number 18. She's just 18 years old out of Rosemount, Alexis Montour. Thomas Moot from St. Louis Park in the number 11. Peyton King in the 77 from Sartell. Brock Westermeyer, number 14 from Plainville. Then we have the 14D, Clayton Dorner, is 15 years old from Hastings. Number 83 is Julie Jorgensen, last year's Power Stock champion. Number 83 from Lakeville, Julie Jorgensen. Her brother, Jimmy Jorgensen, number 3, alongside her. Then we have the 08, Mike Stair out of Fire Lake. And the 57, the point leader is Jesse Fisher. We're going to do the wave lap. Race fans, put your hands in the air. Let's wave to the competitors and send them off. Wish them good luck. This is the wave lap for the power stocks at Elko Speedway. Number 24, Adam Stahoviak from Montgomery. Gary Stokefist Jr. in the 45 from Shoreview. Jason Machad in the 41. And then we have the 56, the veteran driver Paul Hamilton from Hastings. Been racing racing at Elko since 1985. First time racing this year, Paul Hamilton in the 56. 20 laps. Green is out and here. Up into the wall. Watch out, here I come. That's Clayton Dorner in the 14. Track champion, 83, Julie Jorgensen. They were both sliding up into the wall. There might be some fluid on the track. So we're going to reset the field, make sure everyone's okay. Service for helping us out with tow trucks again tonight here at Elko Speedway. See those flashing lights coming out of corner number 2? That means move on over. Minnesota Professional Tow Truck Association reminds you flashing lights mean move over. Give those tow truck drivers some room. This has been a very entertaining scene so far in the power stocks. 57, Jesse Fisher, 3 wins. He has a 13-point lead over the 08 of Mike Stair. He has 2 wins. Jimmy Jorgensen in the 3 has 2 wins. He also is tied for second place in points back. Then we've got 83, Julie Jorgensen. She is 4th in points, 23 back with 1 win. Clayton Dorner, who's up in the wall right now, top 5 in points. He is 5th place, 74 points back. This wreck will not help that situation.
Just got a bit of fluid to clean up on the track here. Trying to hook up 14 to the truck there.
Well, looks like they've got the cars cleaned up between 3 and 4. Unfortunately, we're down 2 cars now. The 14 of Clayton Dorner, and then, top 5 in points. And then Julie Jorgensen, last year's champion, in the 83, also out now. Well, they're in the pits. They could get back in, potentially. So this is the lane choice here. The 62 of Tommy Dalton, low side. 77 jumped up to the high side. 18 of Alexis Montour. Now we've got the 3 of Jimmy Jorgensen and the 08 of Mike Stair. Third row. Your point leader is the 57 of Jesse Fisher. 4th row inside. Let's see what he can do. 3 laps down. Going green next time round. Tommy Doughton, former champion in the 62. Making the most of his time up front for sure.
All right, getting ready to go back green. We got 28 laps to go.
On that 57, he's going to be charging towards the front. Levi gives him the green. Tommy Dalton is your leader in the 62. to go for the power stocks. Caution was out for Jimmy Jorgensen in the 3. 62 at Tommy Doughton is your leader. He's led every lap so far. The 08 of Mike Stair, now he started way back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th row inside, so he started 9th. The 57 of Jesse Fisher started 10th, and they're second and third. 77 of Peyton King And then the 11 of Thomas Moot. So I want to encourage you race fans to keep on coming out to Elko Speedway. We have an awesome super late model event later on this year. It's the Thunderstruck 93 will return with the ASA Midwest Tour. So super late models will be back here at Elko Speedway Saturday, September 21st. Saturday, September 21st. So Ty Majeski, all the big stars from the Midwest Tour will be here. Plus, we have a lot of our local stars too, including Ty Fredrickson will be racing in that race. So all the other divisions are racing too. So it's not going to be just super late models. It's going to be a full night of all the divisions. Saturday, September 21st here at Elko Speedway. Here's the choice, lane choice. Jimmy Jorgensen's back on the track. who had pitted earlier during your caution. Back of the pack has passed everyone up to third place. So he's in the hunt here at the end. Single file restart. Gonna go green next time round for the power stocks. The 08 of Mike Stair has had a fantastic year, but he's second in points. He has 2 wins so far this year. The 57 of Jesse Fisher, 3 wins so far this year. 3 of Jimmy Jorgensen, 2 wins. Green is out. Here we go. Single file restart. Okay, we're going green, white checker here. Still your leader. He has led since lap 10. See if he can hang on the last couple laps. For the 3rd time this year, put your hands together for Mike Stair in the 08. Woo! He is sponsored by Pro Service Automotive, Savage Surplus, HRT Transport, Big Woods Trucking, Lawrence Lawn and Landscape, Oxborough Enterprises, Stogie Joe's Cigar Box Guitar. All sponsoring the 08 from Prior Lake, second in points. That might change after tonight. Mike Stair. Our next race is going to be in the Thunder Car division. Starting up front in that race will be Jackson Landon in the 15 out of Northfield. Alongside him will be Eric Montour in the number 18 out of Rosemount. Then we've got Roller Girl, number 8, Taylor Goldman. She's from Minnetonka. She was the 2018 Power Stock champion here at Elko Speedway. Then we got the number 16 out of Randolph, Jimmy O'Mara III. Mike Stair is going to pull into Elko Speedway's Victory Lane, which is on the east side of our concourse. So if you'd like to celebrate with Mike, you can do that right now in our Victory Lane, which is on this side of the racetrack fence, which is pretty cool. 16, Jimmy O'Mara out of Randolph is a U.S. Marshal in the Violent Fugitive Task Force. He's that number 16. He'll be second row outside, Jimmy O'Mara. Then we have the number 41. He has one win earlier this year from Kenyan, Ben Gannon. Alongside him will be the number 9 of Adam Weebush out of Jordan, who also has a win this year. Then we have Julie Jorgensen in the 83. She was the national North American Women in Motorsports national champion last year. Took home a $150,000 check courtesy of Busch Light. Julie Jorgensen in the 83, which will be fourth row inside. Then the 29 of Tommy Sorum out of Northfield, his second year racing. Well, he had raced before, took about 10 years off, came back, and now he's back, second year. Doing well. Brent the Freight Train Kane in the number 99, four-time champion. About 135 wins in his career. Number 88 of Jason Novak out of Elko. He was the 2010 Power Stock champion out here at Elko. And then Spencer Corrigan in the number 20 from Farmington, 14 years old. Number 20, Spencer Corrigan. 25 laps for this main event for the Thunder Cars. Cars, the 99 of Brent the Freight Train Kane. 6 wins so far this year. Second place, the 29 of Tommy Sorum, 24 points back. 83 of Julie Jorgensen, third in points, 44 back. Then the 9 of Adam Weebush, 45 points back. And the 41 of Ben Gannon, 51 points back. Race fans, let's continue our tradition and do the wave lap for the Thunder Cars. When they come back here, hoot and holler, wave your hats in the air, let's send them off. These are the Thunder Cars at Elko Speedway. Let's send them off. Going green next time around. Yeah, so both races so far tonight, the winner has started 9th, come through the field and won. How about that? This is Brent King's 25th year of racing, 136th win, I believe. He's sponsored by Lander Mechanical, Vermilion Creek Homes, DSM Excavation, Hairball, TF Concrete, Dwayne's Body Shop, Auto Sales, Meisinger Construction, Crazy Fresh, Kitchen and Rail, Havoc Race Engines, WH2, Rail 19 Bar and Grill out of Lonsdale. All sponsoring the number 99. Put your hands together for Brent, the Freight Train, Kane. Okay, we've got one more race for our local divisions. It's in the interim healthcare staffing late models. Starting up front, it's going to be Racing Ryan Varner in the number 31 out of Minnetonka. Dylan Selner, the 07, last year's champion in the undercars. He's out of Randolph. Number 10, Danny Mann, 16 years old from Elko. Number 6, Owen Giles, 2015 Bando champion out of Arca. In the 32, 2016 Thundercar champion out of Chaska. Number 8, from Elko. He was the Midwest Tour Rookie of the Year last year. Tommy Peterson, number 99 from Forest Hill. Bowman, second points last year in the 352 from Clear Lake, Minnesota. Colin Stocker, two-time legend champion. Hunter Payne, Paul Payne's son, number 94. Point leader, number 98. Junior in the 50. His brother Tim Anderson in the 9. Chris Merrick in the 3. Kyle Hansen, former legend champion 10 years ago in the 22. Good field, we're 30 laps. This is the wave lap. Put your hands together, wave your hats in the air, let's set them off. These are your late models at Elko Speedway. NASCAR sanctioned late models on the track. and the 6 of Owen Giles in 6th. Great win for racing Ryan Varner. First win of the season. This guy is sponsored by Brake and Equipment Warehouse, also John Varner Chevrolet. John Varner, who's a salesperson at Chevy of Wayzata. That's his dad. Ryan Varner in the 31 from Minnetonka, Minnesota. Great racing in the Nascar late models here at Elko Speedway. How about a round of applause for all those competitors? 30 laps and it only took an instant. This division is sponsored by Interim Healthcare Staffing. Now we've got the main event coming up next. Race fans, it's Starkey night at the races. Shore Lunch 250 presented by Dutch Boy Paints and the Arca Menards series. Coming up next, we're going to do the autograph session where you get a chance to meet your favorite driver from the Arca series and get some pictures and some autographs. And that's going to be on the track, and that's going to be happening shortly. Now, I just want to remind you that the autograph session is not as long as it has been in the past. It is 1/2 an hour. So you have to get in and get out, race fans. Get your pictures, talk to your favorite drivers, and you'll be allowed on the track. Then we are going to have that done before 7:30. So that needs to be, everyone needs to be off the track before 7:30, okay? Now is a good chance to head down to the concourse, grab something to eat, check out folks from the VFW, maybe buy some merchandise. We have some Elko Arca t-shirts. We also have the Speed Zone where you can buy some Elko's t-shirts and hearing protection, or we got sunglasses there, all sorts of flags and such. Grab some great food, and we'll have our autograph session coming up very shortly here at Elko Speedway. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
Looks like we got a bit of an intermission here. You got time to get a snack, get locked in, do what you need to do. Looks like they're calling everyone to be off the track at 7:30. Shot of the crowd here. Town race right here, Eden Prairie. Cool, Cody, thanks for joining. Freight train had a good race out there today. It was hard to beat.
fans, we're getting close. As you can see that they're moving the cars onto the track and they're staging them. The drivers will be going to their cars here shortly. We do have some of our local racers up on the top side, towards the top side of the wall. And we have all of the Arca racers down there. We will be opening up the gates, which are over by corner number 1 here shortly. Now, just so you know, this autograph session will be complete and the gate will be shut in 30 minutes. Okay? So you have less than 30 minutes to complete this autograph session. Just so you know, we need to keep everything on schedule here for tonight. As soon as all the cars are staged and all the cars are safe, and we have deemed it safe for you to go on the track, it'll be 30 minutes. So the gates are now open over by corner number 1, which is on the East Concourse. So you have 30 minutes for the autograph session. So have fun, get a selfie with your favorite driver, and make some good memories forever and brag to your friends about it. So have some fun down in the autograph session here at Elko Speedway. The Arca Menards Series.
Here's the deal. As much as I would like to go down the track, get close up with these cars, I'm a one-man crew here. There's no way that my spot will be here when I get back. We got too good of a spot here by the start-finish line to risk losing our spot. So we're just going to have to hold tight here for a half hour or so. Do some sightseeing, check out the crowd, check out the cars from a distance. As always, appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. If you missed our last 4 streams, you can check out under the live tab on the channel and get caught up there. Gotta be honest, I do kind of like this spot up here. Way up on the back row of the bleachers. Usually we sit this first section down here. Can't see it, but it's behind the railing there. That's normally where I sit. It gives you a nice shot off of turn 4 there. Figured we changed it up tonight. A lot of times these last 2 rows will be reserved. But not tonight. It's fair game tonight. Been running the Arca race out here since 2012. 250 laps, which is about 94 miles. You got 6-degree banking in the straightaways and 6 to 16 degrees in the corners. This is the shortest track on the circuit for the year.
Isabella Robusto down here at Elko Speedway. What do you think of our little track?
I like it. It reminds me of some of the tracks down here where I race in North and South Carolina.
It does. What is it like? What do you like about it?
I think it's a very smooth version of Hickory Motor Speedway, so I think it's going to race really well. I'm looking forward to this race.
Now, you looked really good in practice, also good in qualifying. What are your plans for the race?
Hopefully to get out front pretty early. I made a little mistake in qualifying, so I was starting a little farther back than I wanted, but that's okay. I think we're going to chase a little bit of weather, so getting out front early is going to be important, and just staying out there.
Okay, fantastic. How about a round of applause for Isabella Robusto? William Sawalich is here from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, the pole sitter. Congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it. We have a really fast Arca sound your Toyota Camry today. Great to be in front of the home crowd. Hopefully we can get it done tonight for you guys.
So what do you think of our track? You know, you've been here before in a legend car. You were here last year, so close. You got to like this place.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously I grew up racing quarter midgets at Little Elko right across the street. So many memories there, and also first time in a legend car and a full body stock car was at this track. So just a lot of good memories here and across the street. So it's really cool to bring this here and finally race here in the Arca car.
It was good drama, at least for us, because your first lap is third quickest, and then your second lap, you got the pole. What were you thinking behind the wheel?
Yeah, I mean, I overshot my first lap, so I knew I messed up, so I just kind of had to calm down a little bit, and I knew my guys brought me a good enough car to get the pole, so we got that, and hopefully we can lead every lap tonight.
Hometown crowd, a little bit of an advantage for you?
Oh, absolutely, for sure. I mean, having everyone's support will drive me to the win.
Fantastic. How about a round of applause for your pole sitter, William Sawalich, number 18. Okay, race fans, I've got number 35, Greg Van Alst. Now, Greg, you won at Daytona. What was that like?
It was epic.
It's got to be epic for sure. How about if you won at Elko Speedway? What'd that be like?
It'd be a pretty big deal for us right now. Our short track program hasn't been where it needs to be, so I don't know I'd be as excited as I was after Daytona and have an interview quite like that, but it'd be pretty good.
You know, people think you might be a super speedway ringer, but you grew up on the short tracks, right?
Yeah, these type of tracks is what I grew up on. You know, racing Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, whatnot. This is more my wheelhouse. We've just struggled with the setups and getting around places like that. We made some big changes before we came here this weekend, and looks like it's working so far.
So there's a lot of teenagers out here. You're not a teenager anymore, so can you like maybe win one for us old guys?
Hashtag old guys rule.
That's right. Good luck, man. Greg Van Alst in the 35. Race fans, 5-minute warning. The gate is closing in 5 minutes. Need to be back to your seats and off the track in 5 minutes. Attention, 5-minute warning, race fans. Head towards the gate in corner number 1 right away, please. 5-minute warning, race fans.
Do you want the latest news from your favorite Arca drivers? You want to see the latest photos and the latest videos that they've produced from right here at the racetrack? Log on right now to arcaracing.com and connect with your favorite drivers. And don't forget, you have your smartphone with you every time you come to the racetrack. Pull it out when the race cars are on track, and you can follow along with live timing and scoring exclusively at arcaracing.com. When it's time to replace the tires on your vehicle, General Tire delivers the tires you need for both your next big adventure and your daily commute. Whether you need all-season traction, lasting tread wear, or a quiet drive, General Tires are designed to deliver whatever life brings your way. From all-season, ultra-high performance tires for passenger cars and crossovers to extreme, all-season mud-terrain tires for light trucks and SUVs, General Tire delivers great performance for a great price. To find your ideal tire, visit GeneralTire.com. You can't fake greatness, not on the racetrack and not in the snack aisle. Hers chips take you from caution flag levels of hunger to checkered flag feelings of satisfaction. Get the champions of the chip aisle. Hers, available at Menards. At Menards, you can find all the supplies you need for your home improvement project in one stop. Menards has the best selection of building materials, lighting, paint and finishing supplies, and much, much more. Save big money on all your home improvement needs at Menards. Race fans, do you want hot water fast with no worry of running out in the middle of a nice hot shower? Check out a high-efficiency Richmond tankless water heater at your modern, well-stocked local Menards Home Improvement Center for all of Richmond's reliable, energy-saving heating products. And if you want cutting-edge water heating technology, Menards has it. The Richmond 50-gallon electric water heater with hybrid heat pump is the quietest, smartest, most efficient water heater available today. Homeowners can save an estimated $4,000 in operating costs annually. It's packed with smart features like leak detection, Wi-Fi Econet for control, and peace of mind home and away. For more information, check out your local Menards Home Improvement Center. Sioux Chief is a family-owned company creating some of the most diverse and innovative plumbing products in America since 1957. Sioux Chief is able to turn ideas into a product quickly by building all their own machines and equipment to ensure exact product tolerances are achieved. Sioux Chief continues to focus on product and process innovation to deliver more value to its customers. Connect with Sioux Chief today at facebook.com/Sioux Chief Manufacturing, at Sioux Chief on Twitter, or visit them on the web at SiouxChief.com.
Okay, race fans, we are closing the gates. You need to be back into the grandstand, please. Race fans, back to the grandstand right now, please. Thank you. to Elko Speedway. Thanks for coming out tonight. It's Starkey night at the races with the Shore Lunch 250 presented by Dutch Boy Paints in the Arca Menards series. You guys ready to have some fun yet? Yeah! Yeah! What do you think of these Arca cars? Don't they look awesome? Yeah, we're going to put on a great show tonight. Let's start off by introducing some very important people. We're going to start off with this little gal right here. Her name is Lexi Hansen from Medford, Minnesota, Miss Minnesota's little sister. Also welcome from Dutch Boy, Scotty Lyons and Larry Elmore.
How's it going, Josh? Welcome in.
The next person is very special to us. The 1997 Legends Division champion right here at Elko Speedway, Charlie Menard. Also his daughters Charlize and Maeve. Now, the senior business manager of Homegrown Family Foods, Kevin Hamrich. Our Grand Marshal tonight, Chief Operating Officer of Homegrown Family Foods, Keith Vines. And our honorary starter, the Associate Merchant of Menards, Alan Zeldin. So race fans, what we're going to do is introduce you to this field of awesome competitors here at Elko Speedway. So we're starting at the back. Starting 20th, this guy is 59 years old and racing a race car, huh? He said that this was his dream to run an Arca car. Now, he's been a mechanic for a long time. Tonight, he gets to be a driver from Morris, Illinois. Sponsored by Race Parts Liquidators in a Ford. Number 86 is Brian Clubb. So starting 19th, this guy's 55 years old. He has been racing an Arca for 31 years. How about that? He drives a Ford from Shelby Township, Michigan. In the Copraya.com car, put your hands together for number 48, Brad Smith, the legend of Arca. Starting 18th, from Lafayette, Ohio, sponsored by Peterson Motorsports we've got the 06 of Nate Mueller. Starting 17th. Now this guy, I've seen him race a sprint car and he knows how to get around a track. He's from up north in West Fargo, North Dakota. In the Brinco Hageman Farms UTI Ford. Number 10, Bryce Hageberg. Starting 16th. This guy is 60 years old, the oldest competitor in the field, all the way from Choctaw, Oklahoma. Sponsored by Don Ray Petroleum LLC and Maples Motorsports in a Chevrolet. Number 99, Michael Maples. Okay, we've got another North Dakotan here. He's from Minot, North Dakota. Sponsored by Bellator Recruiting Academy and the VFW. We call him Major because he's in the Air Force, he flies planes, and he's going to fly around this track tonight. How about Ryan Roulette in the 12? Major Ryan Roulette. Starting 14th in the Race Parts Liquidators Ford from Morris, Illinois. He's been the driver. Okay, his dad's driving at the back of the pack. He's up in 14th. Put your hands together for 03 Alex Clubb. Okay, now you might know this guy on social media. He's got 30,000 views on YouTube. He's from Oaks Bluff, Alabama, in the Timcast.com Toyota number 11, Cody Dennison. All right, now starting 12th, this guy, he's from Wisconsin, but don't hold that against him, okay? He drives Mid-Am cars and he wins wherever he goes. It's glad to see him here in an Arca car in the Max Buchanan Foundation number 31 in his Chevrolet, Rick Reddick Tackman. Now, in 11th spot, this gal is the granddaughter of someone who I watched a lot growing up, sprint car legend Lou Kennedy Sr. She's from Winnipeg, Manitoba, driving a Toyota number 22, Amber Bulkin. Okay, so now we have the top 10. This guy is making his racing Arca debut in front of you guys here at Elko Speedway at the age of just 17. He comes from Miami, Florida, in the AMI CI Engineering Contractors, number 45, EJ Tomeo. Now we've got 9 more competitors. Number 25. This gal has 19 USAC wins, okay? So she has won a lot in her career. Driving a Toyota, she comes from California. Put your hands together for number 25, Tony Breidinger. Up next. Now, his car owner has a lot of history here at Elko Speedway, including, I think, 3 ASA championships and also multiple races won here at Elko Speedway. I'm talking about Kevin Sawinski is the car owner. This guy, quite the baseball pitcher back in the day. Now he's changing careers and he's a race car driver. He's sponsored by the West Virginia Department of Tourism in a Ford all the way from Martinsburg, West Virginia. Put your hands together for number 32, Christian Rose. Okay, so the next one, now there's a lot of really young competitors here up in the top, very front of this pack. This guy's 45 years old, so he said, hashtag, good for the old guys here. From Anderson, Indiana, he won at Daytona earlier, so he knows how to get it done on the big tracks, but he grew up on the little tracks in the CB Fabricating Top Choice Fence Ford, number 35, Greg Van Alst. Now the top 3 rows. This guy, if you remember last year, was duking it out for the win. He ended up in 3rd, but he could have won it. He was last year's Arca West champion, sponsored by Fidelity Capital, all the way from Newport Beach, California, driving the Toyota number 20, 17-year-old Sean Pingarani. Okay, top 5 now. This guy is the current point leader in the Arca series. Drives from Max Siegel. Drives a Chevrolet. Just 19 years old. Number 2, all the way from Mexico City, Mexico, Andres Perez. Now we've got the top 4. This guy is the teammate of the number 2, also driving for Max Siegel in a Chevrolet. Now he comes from New Jersey, just 20 years old. Put your hands together for LeVar Scott. Okay, the top three. This gal is 19 years old. She was super fast in practice, you can tell. First lap that she did in practice, I was like, wow, she looks really good. Sponsored by Mobile One in a Toyota. She was even a kicker on the high school football team, okay? This gal knows her way around the racetrack. She was part of NASCAR's Drive for Diversity at the age of 12. Now she's 19 years old, driving number 55 from Fort Mill, South Carolina, Isabella Robusto. All right, front row. This guy is a road course racer expert. He has been racing all over the United States and Europe for many years. Matter of fact, you've seen him on TV, I guarantee you have, because he's raced in the Xfinity Series and the Truck Series many, many times. Over 50 starts in his career. He is sponsored by the F&B Corporation. He drives a Toyota. Number 15 is Chris Wright. And now we have the pole sitter. I haven't got a chance to talk to you much. We've got this guy. I'm not going to say your name yet, but I think most people know it. He drives the number 18. Do we have any William Sawalich fans out there? What do you think when you see that?
Yeah, I mean, that's really cool to have everyone's support. Again, thanks everyone for coming out. We got a really fast Starkey Sound Gear Toyota Camry tonight, and hopefully we'll go win this thing.
Now, last year, I know you wanted it bad. Was that a huge disappointment for you? How did you feel after last year finishing second?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we had the fastest car last year. Hopefully I didn't let everyone down, but we're coming back for redemption.
Coming back for a redemption. Okay, this guy, you know him. He has won here at Elko Speedway back in 2020 in the Legends division. And yeah, it was a while ago. It was 4 years ago. And even before that, he raced in the quarter midget track at Little Elko. So he's been here a lot. Last year he raced and finished second. He's sponsored by Starkey Hearing and Sound Gear in a Toyota, number 18. He has 4 wins so far this year in the Arca Series. Maybe one more tonight. Put your hands together for number 18, William Sawalich, Eden Prairie, Minnesota. I'm going to have you start the song. Race fans, the military is really important to us, should be important to everyone, also the people who keep us safe at home. So I would like you, if you are a first responder, please stand up. If you are a firefighter, please stand up. If you're a policeman, please stand up, because we want to honor you here tonight. If you are a veteran, if you have served in the military, please stand up. If you currently serve in the military, please stand up. Look at all of these heroes, race fans. Play the song, Dino.
If tomorrow all the things were gone that worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife, I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom and they can't take that away. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say.
Race fans, I would ask you to please rise with the presentation of America's Colors, our local VFW club, over there towards corner number 1 and walking this way. How about a round of applause for these heroes? Race fans, we have some great entertainment coming for you tonight. We have moved up the opening. It's just a few minutes. Just so we can get every in as much as we can. With our invocation from Youth Impact Racing, here's Adam Broccoli.
Let's pray. Jesus, thank you for a wonderful night. Thank you for all the work that's gone into bringing all these teams here tonight to race. The money, the sacrifices, the time spent. I just pray that you protect all our drivers and our teams and all the members of these crew as they serve. And I just pray that you'd be with us all. Lord, help us to have a deep sense of gratitude and thankfulness for those who have served, for those who are currently serving, and those who have given their life serving our nation. We pray and ask these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
Please remain standing. Elko Speedway Hall of Famer Jeff Martin's granddaughter is now going to do the national anthem. It's Miss Madison Martin.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched
Jackson Martin.
Sitting at a stoplight, kids in the back, wondering how they are but still. Man on the radio got nothing but bad news. I wonder if we'll ever make it through. Then I see two little kids holding hands while they play. Skin looks different, but here that's okay. I love my country, yes I do.
Hello, Krabby Patty. Welcome in.
Born in the USA.
That's right, Josh. America.
Test.
Sometimes I can't explain all the stupid things our leaders do, but I do know one thing about this country I love. There's no place I would rather be when push comes to shove. I love my country, yes I do. I was born in the USA, the red, white, and blue. Feel first in America.
Race fans, we're getting close. We are going to be live on FS1 in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. This is really cool. You can watch it tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. on FS1. And they're going to be doing all sorts of crowd shots during the race, including this opening part, okay? So we are going to have a fun time. We're going to be hooting and hollering. We're going to get crazy. We're going to show the national audience how fun Minnesota race fans are, right? Yeah! We love Arca, right? Yeah! It's going to be a blast. So race fans, let's start hooting and hollering right now. Practice right now. Stomp your feet. Stomp your feet. Wave your hats in the air. Oh, race fans, we want to thank Starkey and Sound Gear for sponsoring tonight's race program, Short Lunch 2. presented by Dutch Boy Paints. That was good for a warm-up, but I think you guys can do better than that. I've heard Minnesota race fans, especially at Elko Speedway, get pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I'm getting the mark for 2 minutes, okay? So let's warm up one more time. This is what we're gonna do when we're live on the air, right? We're gonna hoot and holler and get crazy. Let's try one more time. Get loud, everybody. Stomp your feet. I'm liking that. You guys are getting good. Remember, we're coming back here in September 21st, I believe, for the ASA Midwest Tour Super Late Models, plus all other 5 of our divisions will be here Saturday, September 21st at Elko Speedway. The Super Late Models are crazy fun. Definitely going to want to be back for that. You can follow along arcaracing.com tonight as you're watching, which is really cool. And of course, FS1 you can watch tomorrow morning. I got the 1-minute warning, race fans. Oh boy, you guys getting excited? How many think William Sawalich is going to win tonight? Okay. How many Vikings fans do we have in the house? How many Packer fans do we have in the house? Whoa! Okay, race fans, I've got the cue. Now it's time to get loud. Get loud. Hoot and holler. Come on. Fans, it's now time for the most famous words in motorsports. We're bringing in the Chief Operating Officer of Homegrown Family Foods, Keith Vines. Let's hear it. Drivers, start your engines!
continue to push every time so far.
Hey, race fans, remember this is going to be on national TV here. The start of this race. Well, this is going to be fun. We've got the 18 of William Sawallet starting up front. Just got the word we're going to have a break at 125. The break will be at 125. Break at 125. 250 lap race. Break at 125. 50 of Chris Wright starting up front in the outside. 55 is Isabella Robusto. Yeah, we're going green next time around. Race fans, let's get them all. nice for a lot of the drivers. They got a feel for the car. They got a feel for what it felt like just in a couple laps. And now they'll have a better more knowledge when they have the second restart, whether they can be aggressive or how they have to drive different.
I was texting there with all that out. Yeah. Saw a little bit of that, but what you can show it to going on there is on 35. Still, make a little bit of contact early on. Had no major issues with that one, so drivers really getting a little bit aggressive on the opening stages of this race.
Our starter is Denise Engel. She has been the starter in the Arca series for 10 years now. Essentially the entire time that we have raced Arca at Elko Speedway.
This time by
slower cars in the back of the field and make her way towards the front.
yeah, be patient though too. That's the other thing. Yeah. It's like
You can't go down a lap.
Smith's running a little gentleman thing there, moving out of the way. Let's it's not. We're getting ready to go back to green flag.
Yay.
watching his grandson race at Elko Speedway, so he is very familiar with Elko Speedway. So this is going to be interesting now because you can tell that there is some rain coming at some point. So the drivers push harder. You know, what's the strategy going to be when we get to lap 125?
It's like the same. They got 6 tires in there. We're all front. I think that's not good. I think you definitely need to. I mean, what's second and leader?
Somebody should put on 2 just in case so you can put on 4 later.
Yep. We don't know.
We don't know.
There's a big question mark with the weather. And that's a new factor in tonight's race here.
Okay,
Fingers
so
are crossed that we're not going to have to worry about that, but we don't know.
look at this. The 2 is coming into the pits. Andres Perez. He was the last car on the lead lap. The 32.
Christian Rose, 32, also on pit lane. Greg Howell, 35.
Greg Van Allen, 35, he comes in the pit because his car was fast at the beginning and it went away. It was incredibly a shocking difference from lap 10 to lap 30 in that car.
Problem on the right rear. The 31 car attack, but they came in actually had to push the car back into the pit stall too.
Well, he's the one that almost hit the barrier over there down the backstretch.
Quick pit stop for the 32 of Rose, also the 2 car of Perez.
You do not lose your positioning here on these pit stops. Now, 25, I think the 25 might be in.
And also on pit lane. That's not a good sign. Looking for a problem, this is even worse yet, when they stick the head underneath there and they don't have a wrench or anything. They're trying to figure out what the issue is on that 31 car.
This guy's got a lot of experience in the Mid-Am series. Okay,
They go this time by, let's go to the pit stop first.
Six cars on the lead lap.
31 car, what's going down? Trying to get it going here. Until the
dominating this race halfway through. They're all going to pull into the pits and do a 5-minute pit stop. You cannot lose positions on the pit stop as long as you're done within the 5 minutes. So the field is frozen, is what they say, you know? And so you can add tires, change tires. Well, you can't really add tires, you can change tires. Change tires. You can only have 4 tires.
It's some trip ads, so we do some trips. You can add So the big question is, what are the tires? What's the 18 car gonna do? You gonna make any changes on that car?
Let's watch him. He's going to be pitting right up there in corner number 2.
It's a little hard for us to see, but we'll try and watch and see what's happening with that one as best as we can. We've got a good view of some of the other fast cars right here in the front stretch too, so we'll get a chance to watch that. So
LeVar Scott, number 6, is second. Chris Wright, number 15, is third. Isabella Robusto is going to have a lot of work to do in the 55, fourth. Andres Perez in the 2 is fifth. Sean Hingarani in the 20 is sixth. And then Tony Breidinger in the 25, seventh. And those are the 7 cars in the lead lap.
okay.
So we can see the 15 of Chris Wright, just to our right.
And the 55 car Robusto. They're doing a lot of work on that car. Have to wait till all the cars are stopped. That's why you don't see anybody working on the car yet. They have to wait till they're all stopped. So no one gets an unfair advantage on this.
The 55 crew is going to be flying because they have a lot of work to do in just 5 minutes for sure. But you can't do it yet.
Signal it out.
And
There we go.
There we go. You got our pit stops. While they're jacking up the right-hand side, I can see that the tire changers have lights on their helmets.
And that great sound that we love so much. Air wrenches in action there as you can hear cranking tires off and cranking tires on. Really not moving fast at all in Williams Lawrence's car. When you're running that fast, you really don't need to make too many adjustments in the car.
I can't think of anything that they would want to do to that car. He's run all 3 grooves here at Elko Speedway.
Put new tires on, put some fuel in it, maybe a cold drink for the driver, and that's probably about it.
I've been really impressed, though, at how aggressive William Sawalich is in traffic. He has really been aggressive trying to get through the lap traffic immediately.
Now,
he doesn't waste any time.
Some people might call me on this one, but I know another driver that used to drive an 18 Toyota that used to drive kind of aggressive too.
Kyle Busch?
Yes.
Now, here's another thing I've never seen at Elko Speedway, and that is a drag behind a truck during caution.
Yes.
Have you ever seen that before?
No, that's a new one here for the racetrack. We're checking things out.
You know, Dean, you and I have been here for a long time.
We've seen a lot of different things here at this racetrack.
This is the first time I've ever seen them drag an asphalt track.
And they've done it several times.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Something new. Trying to get that hood secured on the 55 car.
They haven't touched the back of the car at all. They've all been concerned about...
Might be just cosmetic damage, though. There's a lot of give back there. A lot of vital components.
I think Robusto has a chance at this thing. This isn't over.
You know, William Sawalich is the dominant car, but that doesn't say that something can't happen to his car.
How about the restart?
Yes.
The 6 car and him were side by side for 3 laps. So, you know, anything can happen here at the end.
And remember last year, Jesse Love.
A little bit of contact.
Yeah, that was on a restart too.
And Hingarani was involved in that too. And he's still on the lead lap.
So, it ain't over yet, folks. Stay tuned. More coming your way. As teams are kind of wrapping things up here, you don't see them moving quite as fast as they were before. Making some slight adjustments. I see Tony Breidinger's crew doing some work on the right front of the car. Still working on the hood on the Robusto car.
Race fans, how many of you think William Sawalich is going to win this thing? Boy, he's looking good so far, Dino. I don't even know who else to pick. The 6 looked good on that last restart.
We will see. But remember, in races past here, we've had late cautions in this race. Cars get a little bit worn out, drivers get a little hot, engines, you know, everything gets kind of loose and everything like that. We've had some contact, brought up some cautions, and late race restarts. And so, even though we've got a car that's having a very dominant run right now, you know, a caution comes out, that could change the whole complexity, as we just noted here. That restart's going to make things very interesting. Hey, race fans, got some shirts coming out. Whoa!
Anybody want a shirt? So, I don't think it's a coincidence that 2 cars in the top 4 have won races at Hickory. Because Isabella Robusto said that this track reminded her of Hickory in North Carolina. She's won races down there in the 55. The 6 of LeVar Scott, he also won at Hickory in a limited late model, the Carolina Pro Late Model Series. So I think that people have had experience at Hickory do well here at Elko Speedway.
That's a very good observation.
And of course, William Sawalich has the leg up because he's run here more than anyone else in the 18. Plus his car is just flat out flying. I love how aggressive he is though. He's not waiting for his moment to pass somebody. He gets up alongside of him, these lappers, instantly.
As I made that comparison earlier about a sprint car driver, and that's what they have to do. They're looking ahead, trying to figure out where they're going to go before they get there. A lot of maturity there. Sawalich doing that, picking his spots really before he gets there, figuring out the low, middle, and then just kind of sticks it in there, and it makes him work too. He's not just guessing in the last second, oh geez, where do I go? He's trying to figure out where to go. So the 22 going to need to start again. I mean, we're on the starter of that car from the X-rays. Pushing up my hand, he's got a couple of assists from the tow truck this evening.
Amber Malkin caused the first caution, but still she's 13th on the track in the 22 car.
Just to roll off, trying to get somebody on the racetrack. Now they're stopping, not moving, because if they cross the scoring line, they're going to get scored another lap. So that's why they're kind of stopped in the corner versus rolling under this caution here. So we're reassembling the field.
The field was frozen, so as long as you exit the pits within the 5-minute time limit, you don't lose any positions. So it'll go back to where it was.
129 complete, you know, with the extra caution laps and stuff. This is a little past that 125 laps. So the race is complete from a halfway standpoint here. Little race, but we're obviously going to run as many laps as we can. Just enough. Actually, less laps on a new slate car. They did a pretty good race. That might make a difference. We talked about racing in a position, the point standings, big difference in one more tire for about 5-6 more laps.
So how about the 32? Christian Rose, 9th place. You know, trying to get a score another top 10 finish for him, for Kevin Sawinski. William Sawalich in the 18, your leader. Next single cars, 2nd and 5th. It's the Chevrolets. Toyota up front. And we got a bunch of other Toyotas. We got the 15 of Chris Wright, 55 of Isabella Robusto, and the 20 of Sean Hilarani. Those are the cars that are really in the hunt at the moment.
he hit the wall with the 99. I'm not sure if Sawalich hit the wall in the 18.
so far, and now that William has to work through some cars, it'll be an even better race, but hopefully the rain can stay away and we can see the end of it.
I hear you there. Now, you've spent a lot of time here at Elko Speedway. Now, you started off at Little Elko, quarter midget place. You've been out here and raced in Legends cars a lot, but now you've gotten into super late models and you've had a fantastic start to your career. What has it been like for you? At what age? Well, how old are you?
I'm 15, and this year I started racing super late models, and we're out for 6 wins so far. Then, here in September 21st, we're going to have the Dan Ryan Memorial Race, Thunderstruck 93. It's always fun to race in Minnesota in front of the home crowd, and to have the super late models back here. And I always watch my dad race super late models here. It's going to be an awesome show.
And his dad, Danny Fredrickson, of course, former champion here at Elko Speedway, and also former champion of the Midwest Tour as well. So you kind of grew up with the Midwest Tour. Did you travel much as a kid with your dad?
Yeah, in his later years of racing, like the Midwest Tour, I started going to the races and just watch what he did, watch what he worked on the car, and just learned from probably 10 years old. I've been watching him work on the cars and race them, and now being 15, racing super late models with him helping me has been really fun.
Now, you kind of grew up at Elko Speedway too. You've got some fond memories of this place.
Yeah, my dad's won the Thunderstruck, I think, five times, so hopefully I can get one this year.
So tell us a little bit about some of your competitors. The Midwest Tour, the best super late models in the country.
Yeah, for sure. We got the NASCAR Chuck Star, Ty Majeski. He's a full timer. Then we've got a bunch of local Midwest people who are really good, like Gabe Summers and Leon Vandergeest, and they're really good competition. I'm learning a lot racing the series.
That's fantastic. And of course, we're going to have a bunch of local guys too, because they ran super late models here for a long time at Elko Speedway. So it's going to be fun. I don't know names, but probably like a Jake Ryan, and probably like Donnie Reavers, the Rocket Reavers. If you were to race against Donnie, what would that mean to you?
Just be really cool, because me and his kid Jackson are good buddies, and my dad and Donnie are really good friends, so it'd be a great race.
Fantastic. And of course, former champion at Elko Speedway and also the Midwest Tour is Jonathan Eiland. So I don't know that for a fact, but I would assume that those guys would be racing here as well. So I think our hometown guys might have an advantage over the Traveler.
Yeah, a few people had come out of their shells and come race the show again, and having super late models back at Elko definitely is a special show for a lot of people.
I know it brings back good memories for a lot of people. So details on that'll be on Saturday, September 21st here at Elko Speedway. But it's not only the ASA Midwest Tour Super Late models. All the other divisions will be here racing as well. And I know you're a fan of really all the racers here.
Oh yeah, the races here always put on a great show, and I love coming to Elko because the racing is just so awesome.
Fantastic. Hendrickson, good luck to you. See you back out here on the 21st of September at Elko Speedway. Fantastic job. He has 6 wins so far in his very, very young career. But we're not done with this race here, Dino.
No, we've got a ways to go. A lot of the teams are wrapping up their repairs on the cars now, and I didn't see exactly what they did on the 18 car Swallow. Hard to see from this location, but it didn't look like they were too worried about it. They weren't thrashing on the car by any means, so they must feel that they have something there, maybe a slight adjustments with weight jacks or such to make the car handle a little bit better.
I got some shout outs. Happy birthday to Arlene Sperry, 83 years old today. Also, Janelle and Harm Alkin with an anniversary. Big birthday for Big Willie. Also, Tim and Tom Prentice, 61 years old. Also, Wayne, my co-worker, is here tonight as well.
All right, cool deal.
Thanks for coming out, Wayne.
Hello, Edward.
So, we're gonna, I don't know. This is gonna be a very dramatic restart.
You're gonna get another push start again?
It's been clean racing so far. You know, but in the past, the late restarts have always been a little rough in previous years.
No more Mr. Nice Guy. the distance here. Hopefully it stays away for the next little bit, and it may just do that. So
We got 250 laps.
we'll see how that goes.
Well, the good news is Sawalich's crew had a chance to work on the car. So obviously when he got into that scuffle up in corner number 1 with the lap car, something got, the toe got off, or there was something, a shock or something. So
Like a
hopefully
miss.
they got a chance to adjust it and he can just shoot off like he was at the beginning of this race.
This restart's going to be ultra important, as they said, on distance. We don't know how long that's going to be before it gets here. So really, if we're going to make a move on a restart, the one coming up here in about 2 laps is probably going to be the one that's going to decide your race tonight. No pressure. Just better run fast on the restart because this one may be great for the race right here. 179. fabulous race. Tonight, you can see the damage. Marks on the 6 car, the Nascar. So let's do some donuts for the fans over in corner number 1. A very happy young driver from right here in Minnesota. Taking the lead from stretch. Nothing left of that car now. He used it all up, rightfully so. Had to battle back through the field after a caution. Takes the lead late. Has to fight to take the finish right there. Absolutely incredible finish. The lightning in the sky, rain threatening. You couldn't write a story like this anywhere else, that's for sure. Fox Sports 1 crew down there going to have a quick interview. Remember, you can watch this race again. You'll definitely want to tune in tomorrow on Fox Sports 1. 9:30, they're going to replay it. You want to see that, that's for sure, again. He's climbing out of the car, folks. Let's hear it for you. All right, he'll get his interview with TV after he gets a chance to greet his team and thank for all they did. Jason Searcy's down there with a microphone. Going to talk to our second and third place finishers here. He gets a second here, so we'll toss it down to him momentarily. As the celebration goes on, race fans, you got to witness a great race tonight. How many people want to see the Arca Menards Series come back next year? I do too, all right. So hopefully we get it back next year and we'll look for another great race.
Hey, Dino, I've got third place finisher Chris Wright. What a race.
Thank you. It was awesome racing these guys, and best crowd I've seen all year, I swear to God.
We love that. It looks like you were skating around at the end with the tires just going away.
Yeah, we weren't really good on the short runs. The long runs, we were really fast, but those short runs kind of killed us, but we gave it all we could in there.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Have you finished like that before?
Maybe a dirt race somewhere.
Chris Wright, number 15, great finish for third.
No problem, Patty and Tracy. Thanks for hanging out.
Great to hear he was pleased with the finish there. An exciting one there too. And when the competitors say it's a close one, that's pretty exciting too.
Second place finisher, what an epic finish. How about a round of applause for LeVar Scott in the 6th. What a finish.
Yeah, it's a fun race, and congratulations to the 18. I mean, he drove a heck of a race coming from the back to the front, but I really can't say enough about my Rev guys. They brought a heck of a car. I mean, these past few short track, we've been in contention, which has been really fun, and able to do that. So thank you to Max Siegel and Team Chevy, and to above just proving this position. I know it sucks and it hurts, but just being here, it's grateful.
Yeah, what a great race. LeVar Scott, second place, inches away from first career win. You guys want to hear from your winner? Race fans, how about a round of applause for William Sawalich? What'd you think of that finish, William?
Man, that was awesome. I mean, really cool to do in front of the home crowd. Can't thank you guys enough. Really appreciate it. Your support helped me dig deep right there. Man, we had a really fast start to Soundgear Tour to Camry. Can't thank these guys enough. A lot of perseverance right there. Had that incident with the lap car, cut a left rear, had it going down. Thought it was over from there, but we dug deep and got it back.
Fantastic. What a great finish. Congratulations, William Sawalich, your winner.
And the hat dance goes on down there. They'll get the team out there, take some photos. Continue to see hats they have, team photos, crew photos, photos with the trophy. All part of the Arca Menards Series event tonight. A fabulous one here, the Shore Lunch 250, presented by Dutch Boy Paints, Starkey United Racers.
All right, we want to congratulations. What a great victory. You made all of us step. Congratulations.
All right, well, that will wrap things up for tonight. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight, watching some racing. Should be back here in 2 weeks for another Eve of Destruction. Got late models, thunder cars, power stocks, legends, bandoleros, big grade school bus racing. So if you want to check that out, it should be in 2 weeks. Thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Rain is rolling in here. It's getting really windy all of a sudden. See, everyone's left as soon as possible. So I'm gonna do the same.
And as you can see, the weather is getting right now too. Got done with the race just in time, folks. Appreciate you for coming out here.
Thank you, race fans. Go to arcaracing.com, arcaracing.com. If you want to watch this again, it's tomorrow, Fox Sports 1, 9:30 a.m., right?
That's right.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Elko Speedway.com. Love to see you back here. Check our schedule. And, of course, we have the Super Late Model Race coming up September 21st. Thanks, everyone. For Team Roller, I'm Jason Searcy, and good night.
All right, thanks again, everyone. Have a good night.